Alrighty guys, good morning. Hi. Happy Tuesday, hope you guys are having a wonderful morning so far guys. Tonight we're going to be doing more of the OW2s. Good. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning so far. Yesterday's games were kind of rough, trying to figure out exactly what's going on. What'll happen though? Hopefully today's will be a little bit better. We will see. Good. Oh, yeah. Let's get into the tubes here first, guys. Covered the Vision Pro as well as 5700 XD yesterday. Huh. Oh, by the way, occasionally these pop up. There's a common misconception that every single time action's taken you get one of these. You do not. You get maybe one every couple months or something like that, and it doesn't really seem to correlate exactly with when you make reports. I seem to get these when I quit playing Overwatch, so when I haven't played in like a month or two, and I'll just sign in randomly and I'll get one. I believe it has absolutely nothing to do with the amount of action that's taken. I just periodically send them out. Not every single time something's done. I guess then because you could infer that something's being done. I don't know. But another misconception. We've gotten a few of these. And it's definitely not, because there's plenty of people that I see and then I just never see again that I've reported for cheating. So, yeah. Regardless of not getting those, they just disappear into the nether, because I play a relatively regular amount of Overwatch when I play. So, and it's during exactly the same time period of the day. As it turns out. Ready. See what's going on in the tubes here tonight, guys. Good. General of the Apple Vision Pro, it's plastic. Not just plastic, it also includes glass. Maybe it doesn't. Now all the kids are tearing it apart. Bangladesh, where our ships go to die and pollute. Okay. Mean where they're torn down? Yes. Turns out they don't have the benefit in really poor countries of being environmentally friendly, because that costs money. Yeah, imagine that. Watched his review yesterday. It's pretty good. Decent review. Once again, I don't think they tackle the whole idea of augmented reality enough. Like, they're just looking at it from like a product review standpoint, not like what augmented reality should be. Oh, Chuck E. Cheese. I wanted to take a look at that. Well, cannot. I'm pretty sure that's going to DMCA my channel. Maybe giving life advice again. Have here. Oh, there's this the Skoog channel. I haven't seen Skoog in a while. Those new capture cards are wild. We watched a review on that already. They aren't. They just basically have a higher pass-through. Hacking into kernel anti-cheats, how cheaters bypass Faceit, and Vanguard anti-cheat. I don't know if I can watch this. Not because YouTube's DMCA me, but because it's kind of probably would tell you how to do cheating. Like, I'm interested in seeing it. My ban waves mean nothing, yeah, because they're just going to be back in a couple days. Channel has not been active in 4 years. And back to talk about cheating out of nowhere. And for some strange reason, 16,000 subscribers, 11K videos has one that has 380,000 views on it. What?
Does it look suspicious?
Players rant to rave about the wonders of kernel level anti-cheat. No, they don't. How games barely, like Valorant, barely have any cheaters. No, they don't. Compared to Counter-Strike servers, they both have a lot of cheats. You can find them just by typing in 2 keywords, guys. You type into Google is game name and cheats into Google, and if you can find stuff there, that means the game's in a bad state. Okay, let's take a look at this. I'm curious.
What if I told you this person was using cheats? Well, they are, as the person is me, using an aimbot.
Documentary.
Take a look at this clip.
No, you don't.
Does it look suspicious? What if I told you this person was using cheats? Well, they are, as the person is me, using an aimbot I developed in a couple days and have been using for months without any fear of being banned. No one would have ever questioned a play like this in a game, and if someone was playing well and hitting all their shots, they would just be praised for being cracked and good at the game. In recent times, I felt more and more like I was running into suspicious players. Players that were performing in a way that just didn't feel.
Welcome to Overwatch, guys. This is actually much more subtle. I've mentioned before the best cheaters are actually in Counter-Strike. This is much more subtle than the shit that I report in Overwatch. I.e., the smoothing is so good, as well as the lock, that you can't tell that it's actually, like, this is borderline, like, normal gameplay, I'd say. And the stuff I report in Overwatch does not look like this. When you can see a snap distance between the two, it's pretty easy. Once you figure out the snap distance and the smoothing factor, it's pretty easy to figure out when they're actually working. This looks very borderline.
Like the usual Smurfs, but anytime I called out the behavior to my fellow teammates, they brushed it off as a player who was just good.
Yeah, and you suck. Never, ever mention someone cheating in the game, because not only will it alert the cheater, which then makes it more difficult for them to actually get spotted if someone's making a demo, i.e. the game, you report the game, and then the anti-cheat, whatever the company has, probably public, the customer service representatives then come into the cheat, or then come into the, the demo and watch it. It makes it less obvious because the cheaters are eventually going to try and hide it. Furthermore, they'll start, worse off is they'll start coming after you, i.e. they'll start targeting you. Your teammates will get aggravated because they think no one cheats, and then worse off is they'll actually either try to fuck you, your own teammates will try to fuck you, or they'll blab to the enemy team, and then it turns into a shitfest of just people just blaming back and forth, pointing fingers. Nothing good comes from ever mentioning in games. The only time you should ever mention in games is at the end, like when you leave. That's it. Only time you should ever mention it is at the end, because otherwise there's no reason. It just ruins the footage, it ruins the demo. It ruins interactions you're going to have with your teammates as well as the enemy team, and it can lead to a case where the cheaters are going to focus you too. I've had them all happen to me. Every single one of those have had happen to me, and some games are better than others. In the case of Overwatch, and Dead by Daylight, I'd point out cheating almost all the time. But in the case of Dead by Daylight, there was an anonymous mode, so people couldn't tell who you are, and they couldn't find you. Unless they happen to be watching like XYZ's stream and ZYX's stream, and then put 2 and 2 together, they don't know who you are. Which is one of the reasons anonymous mode is very important. So you can't get focused and targeted for whatever reason. You can't get focused and targeted by bad actors. In the case of cheating, it's very easy to find someone.
But as someone who used to play a lot of Counter-Strike, a game that is washed in cheating, there were times when I'd run into some players that just felt the same. I had done my fair share of dabbling in Counter-Strike hacks in the past, especially on the
I can't take VTubers seriously.
Servers. And sometimes
the preempt through the wall.
Kind of know something isn't right. The inner engineer in me questioned what it would take to circumvent the Valorant anti-cheat. And if I...
By the way, kernel level anti-cheat is not useless. It is the bare minimum that you can do as a developer to try and get rid of cheaters. It's not the silver bullet, but it is a start, and that's why it's important.
Enough. How widespread could cheating be? During this journey, I began to find others who were also cheating at the game. Meeting these individuals helped me uncover massive private Discord servers and cheat forums with thousands of members. In this video,
fucking use Google. It's fucking funny. It is fucking funny that you can do this and go, well, it's not that hard to find, but it actually is, because there's a lot of people that for some strange reason don't actually use Google, and then you get people that seem like... We have them come into my stream all the fucking time. They pretend they know what they're fucking talking about when it comes to cheating, and they've never once typed game name here cheats into Google and actually looked at what the cheats look like. They just know. They think they know, no matter what.
Thousands upon thousands of people circumvent Valorant's anti-cheat every
Thousands?
day,
Thousands?
Operate in their cheating communities.
I love bringing this up every single time. It turns into an argument of metrics. Vice Chicken Drumstick. World's largest cheating empire. I love bringing this up every year. This is an older article at this point. I think this is 2021. Yeah, 2021. 3 developers over the course of a year and a half racked up $70 million by making cheats for PUBG Mobile. Yeah. It is not 1,000 people. It is not 2,000 people. Cheats are fucking widespread as shit. They're all over the place. Some fuck comes home from Best Buy. I was gonna say BattleBit. Comes home from Best Buy after a long, arduous day getting yelled at by customers. Cracks a beer and he's like, "Fuck, man, I really need to blow off some steam. Let's kill some noobs." And then he pays $20 a month to do so, or more likely more than that, like $80 a month to do so. Yeah, because as it turns out, you can have disposable income, and gaming is actually a really cheap hobby. 1,000 people. No, that is a very, very, very low estimate. Maybe the amount of people you're seeing in the Discord you think is the total number of people cheating. It's not. If you can find Google cheats are the bare minimum. That is scraping the bottom of the barrel of stuff anyone can find by typing in 2 keywords. Bottom of the barrel. That's where it starts.
This video will serve as
please
a
no
basis
VTuber.
and
Please
lay
no
the
VTuber.
foundations for all other videos I post on this channel.
Please no
This video
VTuber.
will be long, as we will be taking a deep dive into
So this
the
is
world
based
of
on,
cheating.
like, this isn't the first time this has popped up. This is also done by Goat, which did it for EFT, and that was done earlier by the same guy called Tarkov Player, which did it 2 years earlier than Goat did. Goat copied the video almost verbatim. So this isn't new, but there's very few channels that do this, by the way.
FPS games, especially how
Oh my
cheaters
God,
circumvent
no
invasive
VTubers,
anti-cheats
please!
like Vanguard and Faceit.
Please?
Future update videos
Please?
on the cat and mouse game between anti-cheat devs and cheat developers will reference this deep dive video.
Oh my
There will
God.
be video chapters below on each subject we will be tackling today,
Oh,
so
let's
stay
see.
tuned to the channel as we are just getting started.
Okay.
Back on subject. Ever since
favorite
the
topic?
release
Yeah.
of Valorant, the game's anti-cheat, Vanguard, has been touted as being one of the best multiplayer anti-cheat systems to date. Vanguard is
Actually,
one of the
better
most
ones
rigorous
is
and
Fortnite.
intrusive
Fortnite still has
anti-cheat
cheaters.
systems out there, and has been praised to be able to catch even the most sophisticated of cheats. But it is this intrusive nature that lets Vanguard work well.
Do not trust social media,
It is
especially
able to beat
content
the game
creators,
of the
on
one
giving you a
who
good
loads
opinion on
first
cheating.
and
Don't
nip
do it,
any
guys.
cheat in the butt, or so we think. Because if there is one thing that is true about multiplayer games, if
And
there is an
fucking streamers
anti-cheat,
themselves cheat,
cheaters
because there's
will find a
monetary
way
incentive to
around
do
that
so.
Anti-cheat. The extreme nature of Vanguard has given the Valorant community a false sense of security. They believe Vanguard
They're
to be
idiots if they
almost
believe so.
impenetrable. There is
Like,
no
literally,
way
just
that
type
cheaters can
two
last
names
long
into
before
fucking
Vanguard
Google.
stops
What the
them.
fucking... No.
Right?
No.
I installed this rootkit and Chinese spyware on my PC specifically to avoid the cheating issues I have experienced in other games. I left Counter-Strike for this. Unfortunately, the truth is cheating is fairly prevalent in
That's
Valorant,
really, really bad cheat if
just
someone's
as it
doing that.
has
That's
been
basically
in
rage
every
hacking.
competitive game.
Rage hacking's incredibly
So
rare.
let's begin by going back in time.
Also not a fan of the ASMR microphone.
Before there was Valorant, there was Counter-Strike. I was but a young girl. The Twin Towers were still standing.
Oh god.
And my grandfather had given me a couple of non-running computers, but he told me I could have them if I could figure out how to make one work. I recall learning how to build my first PC with those parts, and it was there. Listen, for the best multiplayer experiences, we used to have LAN parties, or we would beg our parents for money to go to the gaming cafe.
Pretty
We
much.
would
She
order
does.
snacks and ball.
She does not sound like she is 40. I went to LAN parties. LAN parties died out in the early O's. And also, LAN cafes basically didn't exist for the most part. They exist in Asia, and they still exist, but in the US, they never really took off.
And
This is, this is supposed to be like it's like an introduction to cheating, I guess. Anti-cheat and cheating, the whole cheating conundrum. I'm not exactly sure why there is what would this be? A documentary? Not a documentary, autobiography in the middle of this documentary on cheating, but I guess there is.
Even back then,
But I thought this was specifically relating to Face It, and this looks like this is more than that.
people would find
Which is
ways
usually
to
turned
gain
into
an
multiple
unfair
videos.
competitive advantage, usually through the means of exploiting glitches and bugs. You'd either laugh at it because it was dumb, or they could be rage-inducing, and you'd go as the land.
We're gonna skip past this. We covered almost everything relating to cheating in history on my channel.
For about 24 hours. Servers were community-owned and
What?
no longer had to join a league or clan and spend weeks because of the poor way in which its anti-cheat system, VAC, operated. It primarily focused on detecting cheats through its application signature and banning that particular user account if they used the cheat.
AI
But
anti-cheat's the
VAC
only way
couldn't
forward, guys.
actively detect if a cheat was being loaded into the process or accessing the game's memory. I remember cheating becoming so bad that I started using an alternative account to play CS. I altered and compiled my own external hack that ran on my Linux machine. And whenever someone
Fuck
began
Linux.
cheating on the opposing team, I would target them with my own cheat.
Bullshit.
This account
Fucking
lasted
bullshit. This guy, this chick, this VTuber, sounds like they're 20. Fuck off. No way. No fucking way. This is like the wet dream. This is absolutely the wet dream of people that encounter and learn what cheats are, is targeting cheaters with their own cheats. This is like the wet dream shit. And they don't sound like they're in the... Maybe... Well, I mean... It is a VTuber, so technically and possibly using an automated voice changer, and you can get some that sound pretty good. So maybe this is actually a guy in his 40s. I'd actually believe that if this is a guy in their 40s.
hundreds of hours before it was finally banned through the Overwatch manual review system. Valve official servers had become a joke, and all
Still are
official
a joke.
servers seemed to be an HVH experience. Cheating was so popular that there were even HVH tournaments, and if you weren't using Skeet and didn't have a low UID, then you were nothing. But that's a story for another video.
Okay.
SIT and ESEA creating their own root-level anti-cheats and hosting their own matchmaking services for serious players and the
Face
professional
It's also a
scene.
joke, by the way.
However, these third-party anti-cheats were mainly geared towards professional players and the esports scene. During the early years of CSGO, cheating had become so common on official VAC servers that invasive kernel-level, third-party anti-cheats had become a necessity to ensure competitive integrity in Counter-Strike esports. Many non-professional players also chose to install these highly specialized and invasive anti-cheats to get away from the cheaters on official matchmaking servers. But these services did require separate subscriptions and client software for the players to take advantage of all they had to offer. In 2016, however, official matchmaking would improve to a degree with the implementation of verified prime matchmaking. But the question of whether or not the enemy was cheating was always on the mind when one queued on official servers. But hope was on the horizon for the casual player, as a new game was about
This is
to
100% mainly a cheating documentary.
Project A.
History,
Hey
I
everyone,
would say.
I'm Anna, and I'm the executive producer on one of those games you just saw, codenamed Project A. We've talked about our philosophy on developing new games here at Riot, but I figured we could also show you
Very
some.
misleading title.
We're making new games, and this one's different, so now let's talk about the cheaters. We know you hate second-guessing if you really lost, or if someone was running an aimbot or a wall hack.
They are.
From day one, we have put anti-cheat at the forefront of our development, and we will do whatever it takes to preserve the integrity of your matches. We want to be firm in our commitment here, because this matters to us, and we know it really matters to you.
Valorant was Riot's take on a Counter-Strike-like game, but with a modern twist on the genre. The game shared Counter-Strike's mechanics, but had waifus. Wait, where have I seen this before? Oh, right. Moving on. From the very beginning, from the very announcement of the game, Riot had one clear goal in mind: to create a highly competitive game that would not be plagued with the cheating problem Counter-Strike had.
Bullshit.
To accomplish this,
I mean, they
developed the
they did say a lot of
Like
promising
Vincent
things
and
at the beginning when it first came out.
anti-cheats.
There are cheats available for
Vanguard was built as
Valorant
a
on
root-level
launch day.
anti-cheat in an attempt to snuff out even the most elaborate of cheats to ensure the integrity of competitive play at the highest level. Cheats to ensure the integrity of
My monitor
competitive
doing that?
play
That's
at
not
the
my
highest-
monitor.
The most elaborate of cheats to ensure the integrity of competitive play at the highest level. To achieve this feat, kernel anti-cheats run at the root level, loading into the operating system kernel during boot up. We can understand this concept by simply looking at computer systems' hierarchical protection domains, commonly called protection rings, and where kernel ACs load within these rings. Computer operating systems offer varying degrees of system resource access through the implementation of protection rings, which constitute hierarchical levels of privilege within a computer system's architecture. This hierarchy is typically enforced at the hardware level, often by CPU architectures that incorporate distinct CPU modes in their hardware or microcode. Rings are arranged in a hierarchy from most privileged, typically numbered 0, to least privileged, typically designated with the highest ring number. In the majority of operating systems, ring 0 holds the highest level of privilege, allowing it to directly interface with physical hardware components. Vanguard has drivers that load during the system boot in ring 0 with the kernel. If that doesn't make sense, just understand this. By starting before any other process, Vanguard has the ability to catch cheats before they even load, and can keep tabs on all your system processes and how they access your application memory, which in turn allows the anti-cheat to make sure cheats aren't writing or accessing memory space when Valorant is running. Of course, this method of anti-cheat isn't without controversy, as it is basically a rootkit.
If you have a Department of Defense computer, you better not be fucking installing games on it. If you really cannot trust Riot, you can't trust Blizzard to put a kernel level anti-cheat on your computer, don't fucking install the game. If you're installing the game in the first place, that's already a security risk. So you are already fucking yourself. And whether or not you trust people with kernel level is based on what the company is and their reputation. So Yeah, this argument, this is the whole thing I fucking hate about kernel level anti-cheat when people talk about it. Is they're like, oh, it's too invasive. Do you think antivirus would fucking work on your computer if it wasn't kernel level? No, it would be an absolute joke. That's where games are in terms of anti-cheat. Kernel level is the bare minimum you can do to start taking anti-cheat seriously. It's the absolute bare minimum. It's not the most. It is where you start. But there's all these arguments, which I assume are pushback by people that probably cheat themselves, that it's too, it's a security risk. Oh my God, what about my privacy, my safety? Oh, it's going to get compromised and someone's going to take over my computer. Fucking bitch, dude, fucking get another hard drive and put it in your computer and switch the cable because you have a Department of Defense computer you care a lot about. Fuck off. Anyways.
And if used incorrectly, can monitor everything you do on your computer. At least Vanguard isn't mining for shitcoins on your PC. I mean, no one has taken advantage of root-level privilege before, right? Especially not a well-known third-party Counter-Strike kernel-level anti-cheat.
It's a third party. It is not a legitimate company. Faceit itself is not Riot. It's not Blizzard. It's not Valve. Taking it seriously like it is, like it's a big company, yeah, no. No, it was a bunch of hobos, a bunch of fogies that wanted to make anti-cheat on their weekends. So basically people making, aka the open source community for Linux, making something on their weekends and not actually legitimate business. Pretty big difference.
Used in the pro leagues. No, Vanguard promised to be different.
Like that's ever gonna happen.
Actually, I think Vanguard was the one compromised, wasn't it? Gotta check.
So how do cheaters get around kernel anti-cheats that seemingly know everything? There are many ways people cheat the system to gain a competitive advantage, from actions as innocent as bind jump throws all the way to DMA hardware. So let's start with the...
But didn't also mention image recognition, also known as AI. That also exists and has been around for a couple years. DMA cheating has also been around for a couple years and it's kind of shitty. AI anti-cheat is basically where it captures the game, so basically the same thing as streaming to another computer, and then you plug a mouse into it, and the mouse input goes into your main PC, and it acts basically like an independent device. Yeah. So, image recognition, AI anti-cheat, which is why, once again, it's all going to come down to AI anti-cheat, because image, at the most basic level, you just get the whole thing off your computer, and then you can't, like, it's not going to do anything.
Most innocent of ways.
Can't catch it.
A bind to get consistent lineups is hard to start with the most innocent.
Oh my God, real life setup? The stream more?
All the way to DMA hardware. So let's start with the most innocent of ways. A bind to get consistent lineups is hardly considered a cheat. Timing your lineup takes skill, but by simply binding your jump and throw keys close together, you can very easily get a consistent jump throw. This might seem innocent, but such binds have been banned in competitive play before in Counter-Strike. But the use
combos,
of
as they call it in actual cheats themselves,
to rebind keys so that you only have to press one key for a jump throw. But these kinds of key remapping can also be used for other actions, like bunny hopping. Most mouse software today ships with functionality that allows for user-defined mouse macros.
Let's skip past macros.
Binding your basic anti-recoil scripts can be easily programmed for Razer mice. A script can be toggled to pull down the mouse for you, effectively eliminating recoil. These kinds of scripts aren't going to get you far in the ranks, as eventually most players learn how to control recoil on their own. But it is a way some people exploit the system by letting software do the work for them. It should be noted that Riot patched the Logitech Lua scripts, but for some reason the Razer XML scripts still work. But for anyone serious about cheating...
By the way, if you make a heuristical or behavior-based anti-cheat, it 100% could catch auto hotkeys for sure, because it's the same way a captcha works. Because you move your hand in a very particular manner, there's always deviations because you're a human fleshy meat bag. You're a fleshy meat bag in general. right? So you always make error in whatever you do. That's the way CAPTCHAs work. So when you move your mouse to click it, well, some of the CAPTCHAs, when you move your mouse to click it, the distance, the speed, the deviation in your mouse movement is actually it can see it. And with an automated thing, there will not be the same sort of deviation. You won't act like a fleshy meat bag. You can draw perfect circles. Stuff that programmers like an automated system can do, but humans can't do.
There's nothing better than an aim.
And they're already getting around
trigger bot,
CAPTCHAs.
or one of the most powerful cheats of all.
Depends what kind of CAPTCHA you want.
Sensory perception cheat, aka ESP.
Wall hack.
There is one thing.
There's a differentiation between ESP and wall hacks, by the way. ESP usually encompasses a bunch of different things that are stuff you just can't see. Most obvious, or most, as the name would imply, is basically when a laser is drawn from the barrel from someone else that is behind you. You can see when someone's aiming at you as their barrel crosses in front of you or behind you. You can see the laser off of it. So, as the name would imply, ESP allows you to see behind yourself, right? Yeah. A lot of people misconstrue ESP as just being a wall hack, though. But ESP will do things like add bars, health bars, names, stuff like that. Other stuff you can't normally see.
All of these cheats traditionally need access to the game's memory space. The video game's client-side application will store critical game information in the temporary memory, such as player information, their health, and their location. The game obtains enemy player information from the server encrypted in packets. And those packets
not always encrypted
into the memory to be processed.
Depending on the game, it's definitely not always encrypted.
API calls. To resolve enemy location, a cheat will need to access and read the game's memory, thus obtaining the enemy location in 3D space, which can then be processed by the cheat program for ESP, aimbot, or triggerbot. There are two ways cheats can access this memory: externally or processed by the cheat program for ESP, aimbot, or triggerbot. There are two ways cheats can access this memory: externally or internally.
I consider a triggerbot the same thing as an aimbot.
The cheat program runs as a separate process, makes the same system API calls to read into the game's memory space, and resolves enemy player locations. On the other hand, internal cheats are injected into the game client. They are able to read and write to the application memory through the actual game instance by hooking function calls, and can resolve a lot more information with less latency and more accurately, allowing for more responsive and sophisticated cheats. However, a good anti-cheat can usually detect these kinds of anomalies, and cheaters who use external cheats that read from the game's memory using standard system calls, or inject internal cheats into the game, will get caught fairly quickly. So how would a cheat hook into system calls if root-level anti-cheats can detect them?
Masquerading as system processes?
Cheaters can use drivers that load before the kernel loads, abusing the extensible firmware interface mappings, or EFI. At the heart of this cheating method lies the enigmatic EFI mapper. This tool effectively maps custom-made Windows drivers, rendering them invisible to the anti-cheat and even Windows itself, as the drivers masquerade as Windows drivers. By initiating the EFI mapper before Windows boot, cheat drivers can successfully hide themselves as a Windows driver. This clandestine operation allows cheaters to read memory within the game and run cheats that can hook into seemingly innocent system calls that are secretly accessing game memory. These cheats take longer to detect, as a root-level anti-cheat must find patterns among reported cheaters who all use the same cheat and then detect the signature of the application performing the cheat. To try and fight
this is why the idea
like
of just finding all cheats based on their signatures, i.e. you know a cheat and how it's like the signature in memory, detecting that is cat and mouse game you'll never win, is because It can be changed. It often can be changed, and sometimes they'll even ship with things that can change it. That's why AI anti-cheat is basically where everything's going to end up. But
Vanguard force all Windows 11 computers to use Secure Boot and TPM 2.0, as this will enforce clean EFI booting, preventing malicious drivers from loading prior to the kernel. However, people who cheat regularly will simply install Windows 10 and disable Secure Boot, as Vanguard cannot force Secure Boot for Windows 10. More recently, cheaters have started using cracked and custom recompiled versions of Windows.
Wow.
This allows cheaters to even use Windows 11 with their custom EFI drivers, as the cheaters are using their own repacked versions of Windows that they have full control over. Because detection of some of these cheats can take some time, cheaters will use a specific cheat release.
Also why Valve's bandwave system is an absolutely outdated system. It shouldn't even exist anymore. People are like, they drink the Kool-Aid. They're like, oh, just ban a lot of them at the same time. It's how you maximize. It's how you maximize the amount of people that you catch. Is just make sure they don't know they're caught until they're already caught. And then you ban them all every 6 months or every year. You have a huge bandwidth. Yeah, bitch, the fucking 6 months or year they've been in the game, they're going to be in the game for a year or 6 months. They're already in there doing damage, and then when they get banned, they make a new account, and they come back 2 days later when the cheat makers adopt to it, and then they're back to square one. So you have a hiatus of 2 days out of 363 days in the year. Congratulations, Valve. You are fantastic at your job. It's like legitimately just it's an excuse to be lazy. I fucking hate bandwaves, and anyone that talks about bandwaves being good. It sounds good in theory, but then when you actually think it out, you're like, hey, that doesn't make a lot of sense because they're still doing damage. They're still ass-pounding you, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Weeks at a time.
It doesn't do shit.
At this point, you'd think it's game.
It just looks good for numbers. It's like bloating your your revenue stream or your quarterly results.
Based on their physical hardware components identified by their computer's hardware IDs.
Which you can spoof.
Well, as it turns out, it's very easy to spoof the hardware IDs. Cheaters will simply spoof their HHIDs once the cheat they are using has been detected.
And figure out what it is.
Developers will develop and build a new cheat that will need to be detected all over again. Cheaters will then continue to cheat on a new account. Riot has been attempting to curb HHID spoofing by requiring TPM 2.0, which uses a TPM module which forces hardware uniqueness, but cheaters have simply discovered they can boot from a USB drive, spoof their hardware before their OS boots, and then continue to boot from their Windows partition. Third-party Counter-Strike kernel-level anti-cheats, like Faceit, have curbed this issue by banning more component-based hardware IDs, making it more difficult and potentially more expensive for cheaters to create new computer identities through spoofing or replacing hardware components. Faceit also has stricter regulation on sign-ups of new accounts, requiring phone verification and payment verification.
Either of those two things would stop anyone from cheating, by the way. Phone verification, you can get burner numbers. Like, I'm not going to tell you guys how, but you legitimately can easily get burner numbers without even buying a cell phone. Yeah. So, the whole idea of phone verification, really dumb. Really, really stupid. If you're tying it to someone's social security number, on the other hand, yeah, we've talked a bit about how in real life verification actually matters. Neither of those two things are in real life verification number or verification methods. Like, there's companies that legitimately actually verify who you are in real life for other legitimate companies, like banks, so they know who they're actually getting in contact with. Yeah, it's just the way the world works. When you get up, if you get far enough up the ladder where they need to confirm who you are, you know, then there's ways they can actually do it. And phone number and a payment method, no, that's not it.
Due to these stricter requirements, it's less common to see cheaters use EFI-based cheats on Faceit servers. But EFI-based cheating is one of the more common ways to cheat at Valorant, as Riot's HHID bans are limited to larger components of the PC that are easy to spoof, and Riot does not require phone verification to play on ranked servers. Most
the shitty thing about hardware banning, by the way, is you legitimately can get false positives with that, which is someone sells their hardware after it's been banned, and then all of a sudden you have, you know how many you'll come across Xboxes or PlayStations that have been basically blacklisted, but they don't tell you they're blacklisted, so you can't actually use any of the online features. Yeah, shit like that. Only that's an entire council.
Are usually obtaining their cheats through a cheat reseller who distributes these cheats from a cheat developer, and they pay monthly subscriptions to keep the cheat development going.
That's a lot of money.
Once a cheat like this is detected, an entire wave of cheaters who are using the same cheat can be banned. Many cheat developers will also exit scam their buyers once the cheat is detected. They will then create a new loader or cheat program and resell the cheat again under a new name. One thing I noticed while
Depends
browsing
on
these
the
cheat
legitimacy
communities
of the cheat.
was how closely they were linked to booster services and account resellers. It seems a portion of their paying user base for these kinds of cheats consist of account resellers who use cheats to place accounts in particular ranks. Many of these accounts are then bought by boosters who use the purchased accounts with cheats to then duo with a customer's account to boost it into a higher rank. However, the boosting industry and how it affects ranked play is an entirely different can of worms and out of the scope of this video. If there is interest, I can make a video just on this subject. Now, what if someone wanted to cheat on their main? For players who want to cheat competitively on Faceit, ESEA, or on Valorant to impress others, or even cheat in professional tournaments, how would they do so if their account would simply get banned if the cheat got detected? Well, frankly put, you would need a cheat that is able to access and process application memory deeper than the anti-cheat. But when an anti-cheat is loading at the kernel level, it's harder to go lower than that, right? Well,
Off
you'd be
system.
wrong, because there is a layer deeper than the deepest software layer.
Let's go even deeper.
Even deeper than the negative
Real
layers.
life.
And that layer is the physical hardware itself.
They didn't actually mention AI anti-cheat though, or AI cheating, excuse me, which apparently is in a better state than AI anti-cheat is, because AI anti-cheat basically doesn't exist. Oh my god, real life system.
If an anti-cheat needs to run on your PC to detect a cheat,
Taxes on the wall?
what if you ran your cheat on another computer? That's exactly what cheaters started doing to get around third-party root-level anti-cheats in Counter-Strike. To accomplish this, cheaters install a direct memory access controller directly into their PCI slot on their computer.
Never heard of Cool Cola before. Cool Cola is Russia. I don't know if this is stock footage they're using. Also, it looked like there was an IRS form on the wall.
The DMA controller can directly access the memory bus and pull the data directly from your computer's RAM, effectively bypassing the CPU and bypassing the operating system completely.
Could be someone else's footage, though.
There is no way for the anti-cheat to detect that the memory was accessed and pulled from, as long as the operation only reads from the target computer's memory. Once the memory is pulled by the DMA device, a copy of the memory can be sent to a second computer to process that memory. A program on the second computer can scan that memory copy for the allocated region the game process writes to, and a cheat program will then be able to resolve information such as player location, health, or other game assets.
Very similar in the way that AI anti-cheat works.
A visual representation of this data can be shown on a
AI
second
cheating works,
monitor for the cheater
or image
to
recognition cheating.
visualize. This gives cheaters a safe way to have radar ESP without fear of the anti-cheat catching them. But DMA cheats aren't limited to just radar ESP.
Oh.
A DMA cheat can also provide wall hacks. To accomplish this, a video overlay box is needed. One feed is sent from the clean PC showing the game's output, and the second feed from the cheat PC, which shows the locations of enemy players in 3D space. The two feeds are then combined and shown on one monitor.
Now, I didn't know this existed, so I learned about DMA cheating probably 1 or 2 years ago, which is still actually a while after its release. I think DMA cheats started coming out in 2017 and 18, and I only learned about them last year or 2 years ago. Went to a year and a half ago. I only learned about them a year and a half ago. Same thing with AI. I thought AI cheats weren't going to be a thing, and they already exist. Image recognition cheating, obviously, in more crude forms, has been around a really long time. But I didn't know they actually had the ability to basically combine signals and then basically make an overlaid output. It's basically like having a Discord overlay on your screen.
There is no way for the clean PC to know the video output is being merged with enemy player locations that were resolved by the dirty PC.
Interesting.
Last but not least, DMA cheats can also provide aimbot hacks through the use of a microcontroller. A microcontroller spoofed with mouse hardware IDs is plugged into the clean PC so that it only sees a mouse plugged into the COM port. The real mouse is also plugged into the microcontroller to give real user input. Finally, the dirty PC is plugged into the microcontroller, providing resolved enemy player locations. When the cheater clicks the mouse near an enemy, the microcontroller can correct the mouse movement to hit the enemy using the enemy player location data that is fed to the controller from the cheat PC. To try and combat DMA cheating, root-level anti-cheats try to detect the existence of a DMA device installed on the computer.
Luck with that.
Since the anti-cheat cannot detect the DMA memory reads, the anti-cheat will instead scan for DMA hardware. Purpose-built DMA devices may be detected and blocked if using default firmware. To avoid detection, cheaters will flash custom firmware to their DMA
Which is
devices
usually included with
to
all
spoof
DMA
the
devices,
device
by the
as
way.
another component, like a network
They
controller.
don't identify
Riot
themselves as
Games
cheat
Vanguard
device
has
in
been
the device
especially
manager.
aggressive at combating DMA cheating, and there has been a lot of drama between anti-cheat devs and cheat devs around the effectiveness of Vanguard against DMA methods,
At least they're trying.
force-loading IOMMU, the busmaster bit flip, and so on. But such a topic is out
bit
of
flip?
scope for this video. As of today, as long as a DMA device is properly spoofed with correctly flashed firmware, it will be able to bypass
the gloves.
Vanguard. DMA cheating has one major drawback: price. DMA hardware is very expensive, as you need a second
It's like
PC.
400, I think.
The DMA controller by itself typically costs 400 USD.
Every day,
Additional
guys.
hardware to enable wall hacks and aimbot can set you back another 500 USD.
So- So one thing that's important to put into perspective here, guys, is the whole idea of cheating seems like, like you start talking about exorbitant prices where like a cheat can run anywhere from $20 a month, which will probably get you caught, to up to $700 a month. The important thing to note here is the whole idea, just like the idea that if a game is free to play, you're gonna get more cheaters than if a game is paid. No. The reason for that is because a game is actually an astronomically small part of your budget when you are a grown human being. When you pay fucking $400 a month for health insurance, you pay $800, $1,200, $1,600 a month for rent, depending on where you live. It turns out that a one-time purchase isn't actually that far-fetched, and you probably can save money to do that. Yeah, I know it seems like, oh my god, that's a lot of money, but then you pay for health insurance, you pay for electricity, you pay for rent, you pay for every other fucking part of your life, and you realize it's actually not that much money. It seems like a lot of money up front, but when you're talking about a major purchase, is something especially that has upgradability or feasibility into the future, it's actually not that much money. It seems like it is to kids, like that are struggling to pay $20 for a video game. Grown adults that literally just fucking constantly just spew games into their fucking Steam inventory whenever there's a sale that they never intend on playing. $500, $400 isn't that much money. We've talked about this before, and it's every time that it comes up on my channel where people are like, oh, if it's free to play, you're going to get more cheaters. Yeah, no, it's not. Maybe, sure. Kids, yeah, that can't afford to buy a $20 game. If you get banned once per month and you have to pay $60 again, that's actually not that much money. for some people that are very, like, struggling to get by, that would amount to a lot of money. But for people that are like middle class or even below middle class, you can save money up for this. Gaming itself is a really, really, really cheap hobby. In terms of if you've done any other hobby in real life, it actually is really fucking cheap. It doesn't seem that way when you're a kid, but when you grow up, you'll actually learn how cheap gaming is, as opposed to doing, like, going out and drinking with your friends in college. Yeah, it's actually a lot fucking cheaper paying for that monthly subscription to World of Warcraft than it is going out and getting blazed with your friends or drunk with your friends. So, yeah, no, this is the whole argument here, like the whole idea that $500, $400 is a lot of money. It is if you're paying him monthly. Is it if you're talking about a one-time purchase for something you do all the time? Not really. You know, that's the whole idea where, like, good chairs come from, right? Where you pay a bunch of money for something you sit on because you spend a lot of time on it and it's just something you use. So,
To top it off, monthly subscriptions from a DMA cheat provider can also be expensive. Due to the high cost of entry, running into a cheater using DMA cheats is fairly uncommon, and it can be argued that smurfing is much more disruptive to competitive play in comparison.
I think the whole idea of smurfing is actually blown up from the idea that when you encounter extreme differences in skill, it's always a smurf, as opposed to someone that's just cheating. I think the whole idea, the common notion of how often smurfs are run into, especially in like games like Overwatch, is actually sprung from cheating. You're just running into cheaters. You aren't running into smurfs. Smurfs generally end up at the same level as they were if they're just playing the game normally, which is not what they want to do. They want to go shit on people, right? But because of SPMM and improvements in SPMM matchmaking, you generally don't run into them for more than a couple matches, and then they're gone and you'll never see them again. And then they'd have to constantly remake accounts over and over and over to do the same process, which they aren't willing to do because they're lazy. So smurfing, I actually think, is actually very closely related. It's adjacent to cheating, and people don't realize that when they talk about a smurf, they're probably actually talking about a cheater. I don't think smurfing is actually common at all, because gamers tend to be very lazy, and it requires a significant amount of work to do it constantly.
This is especially true in Valorant, where the developers chose to ignore the smurfing issue altogether.
And by the way, you can 100%, we've talked about this before, you can 100% use cheat or the anti-cheat to find smurfs. Normal world smurfs are not cheating. They're not going to mask their hardware IDs, and it can directly be tied to the anti-cheat system. You can find this unique ID of a player's system, and all of a sudden they're doing, like, it's a new account and they're doing really good. You can surmise that they're actually just a smurf, and then you can put them really close to where they normally are playing at, and then if all of a sudden they're just performing really worse, you can start ratcheting down there from there. Smurfs are players that are legit, and they aren't actually doing anything that's against the TOS. They aren't cheating. So you could basically expect them not to be smurfing their hardware IDs. And that's why, once again, smurfing, we talked about this in Overwatch, smurfing, I think, is actually just a really, really small portion of, like, a much bigger problem, which is cheating itself. That's not, smurfs are actually just probably just cheaters, and not that all smurfs are cheating, but rather what you think is a smurf is actually a cheater. Because, once again, you can use the hardware ID system, which almost all games have. Overwatch has hardware IDs, which apparently, according to forums, they don't even use hardware banning that often, which is fucking weird. But yeah, that's where Overwatch is. So where you can go, oh my god, kernel level anti-cheat doesn't work, guys. The hardware banning doesn't work. When the game doesn't even have kernel level anti-cheat or hardware banning, it's even worse. So, not a silver bullet, but it has to start somewhere, right? And in the case of smurfing, once again, you can legitimately just use the hardware ID of the system to identify where it's coming from, whether or not it's basically more than likely just a normal player, and then just literally just put them up there, and if they just start exploding, then you ratchet them down, right? And that's where it should really go. And it's not hard. It's not that hard to put two and two together.
Reduce costs. Some DMA cheats loop the resolved game data back to the game PC, and a separate process on that PC uses that data to perform the cheats. The downside to this method is that there is still the possibility for the application running on the game PC to be detected by the anti-cheat, rendering this method more risky.
Wait, what?
This is especially true in Valorant, where the developers chose to ignore the smurfing issue altogether. To reduce costs, some DMA cheats loop the resolved game data back to the game PC.
Why?
And a separate process on that PC uses that data to perform the cheats. The downside to this method is
As
that
opposed
there
to
is
buying
still the
something that
possibility
can
for the
function like
application
a
running on the
fake
gaming
mouse.
PC to be detected by the anti-cheat, rendering this method more risky. But what if a cheater wanted a method that was safe but also inexpensive? Without a DMA device, there would be no safe way to read from the game's memory space.
Doesn't need AI anti-cheat, or AI cheating is here. Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. She didn't mention it at the beginning of the video, so maybe?
Instead, one would need a cheat that could operate without needing access to the game's memory. And
Pixel bots,
cheaters
I
found
think,
a way to
are
do just
so
that.
pixel bots are like the forerunners of AI cheating. By the way, pixel bots went from pixel bots to image recognition to AI cheating. So I guess
Through
they
a
didn't
method
really
called visual cheats.
visual cheating. There you go, image-based cheating.
Visual cheats use the screen output as the basis for the cheats. Aimbots and trigger bots can be easily created through visualization of what is being displayed on the cheater's screen.
Pixel bots are
They cannot be
really old, and there's ways of getting around that. It's like a crude version of image recognition and then AI cheating.
used for other cheats like wall hacks, as they cannot resolve game data from the memory.
You really don't need a
One
wall
of the
hack
simplest
if you're
visual
remotely
cheat
competent.
is developed through the use of
Nice.
auto hotkey scripting, or AHK.
What?
AHK is a scripting platform used for automation of applications
That's different
and
than
mouse
image.
movements. When Valorant was first released, cheaters discovered they could write simple AHK scripts to move the mouse to where the enemy was showing up on screen by tracking the enemy outline colors. However,
What?
Riot eventually patched
With auto hotkey? Auto hotkey has image recognition built in? What? No way. Optical character recognition. What? I didn't know this. What? I guess auto key went a step beyond. I thought auto key was just basic scripting. Huh. That's a new one.
such AHK mouse movements, and players caught using such functions were banned.
Very
While
weird.
AHK aimbots were easily patched, simple AHK trigger bots continue to be a method cheaters use to this day. Cheaters
What?
simply rebind their shoot key to a keyboard button and have the AHK script press that key when the mouse cursor moves over the colored outline of an enemy.
Yeah.
This gets around the detected and blocked mouse movement functions, and for
Overwatch
some,
talked about ways of dealing with, as far as anti-cheat goes, years ago, which is they changed how the outlines function, and kind of almost like the way, I don't think it works anymore, by the way. It just sounded really cool at the time. So they changed basically how the outlines function, and basically, I almost think they add like kind of like a shimmer to them or something. So if you ever look at a CAPTCHA, or in the case of AI, the new Nightshade, basically is a way, it's essentially a way of confusing AI. Yeah. Which obviously looks a certain way, and there's no way artists are going to just make everything look this way, right? Basically where you just split up the colors from each other, and then all of a sudden it makes it difficult for people to make a... Like, if you're looking at this, it kind of looks like something, like, interesting as far as, like, art goes, but you wouldn't want every piece of art to look like this, right? So, well, it looks interesting. At the end of the day, it's just kind of a gimmick. It just seems interesting. It just seems... But yeah, stuff like this.
Reason, Riot has not found a way to block this method of cheating. Because AutoHotkey has many legitimate uses, Riot does not ban users who have it installed. It's widely believed by the cheating community that running AHK while Valorant is running can trigger red flags by Vanguard. This can lead to manual account reviews, which can result in manual bans if the trigger bot was too blatant. But many cheaters still swear by AHK scripts to this day, and it is without a doubt one of the more popular methods of cheating at Valorant. AHK
Extremely
scripts
accessible.
can be very easily distributed and are easy to use. Their widespread proliferation means anyone can find and use one, often without having to pay a dime.
Someone might be flanking though.
Grail? Grail?
The concept of developing a cheat that uses the colored outline as a means of identifying an enemy player has lived on with pixelbots. To avoid using the AutoHotkey software, pixelbot cheats are instead developed as standalone programs. These cheats capture the screen input, identify the colored outline of the enemy in the captured frames.
And this is where it comes into using a capture card in the second PC, which then, very similar to DMA cheating, takes the program completely off the person's PC to begin with and can't even know that it exists.
Correct the mouse to the enemy player. However, simple pixel bot cheats can still be detected if the cheat calls mouse movement functions.
On my way.
There is one simple and cheap solution to this, and that is to process pixel data and move the mouse using a spoofed microcontroller. When I was first attempting to find a solution to bypass Vanguard, my first development method involved capturing a small section of my screen around the crosshair and streaming that data to a Raspberry Pi, which is a cheap, single-board computer. On the Pi, I would process the small captured pixel data, find the colored enemy
Usual
outline,
engineer stuff, guys.
and send the
Use the
pixel
bare minimum.
locations to a spoofed
And then find out it's not
microcontroller.
enough, then use something slightly better than
This
bare minimum. Then find out that's not
microcontroller
enough,
was
then find
also
something slightly
plugged
better
into
than
my
bare
main
minimum.
PC and would correct my mouse movements. That was all the hardware I needed for a safe, undetectable aimbot, a $40 Pi and a $40 microcontroller. In order to find other cheaters, I began playing in and subsequently dominating in deathmatch servers, adding anyone in those servers who I suspected of cheating.
You can tell they pretty much have a wall
After
hack here, though.
queuing and playing a couple games with these
Means
suspected
it wouldn't just be,
cheaters, I narrowed out the ones I was queuing and adding anyone
Talked before about people that,
in
or
and
see wall
subsequently
looking.
dominating in deathmatch servers, adding anyone
Tell them
in
basically know
those
the guys
servers
there.
who I suspected of cheating.
You don't, as this goes back to AI anti-cheat, guys, you don't cover angles by holding looking at walls. That's the way it goes. You don't cover the wall, right? You don't cover angles by looking at walls. There we go.
After queuing and playing a couple games with these suspected cheaters, I narrowed out the ones I was certain were actually cheating and revealed to them that I was using a cheat. Cheating communities have a sense of camaraderie, and when they find out another
Oh, the wiggle in EFT.
person is also a cheater, they are typically very willing to open up about being a cheater as well. After I joined their cheating Discord servers, I found that many cheaters were using either AHK trigger bots or they were using single-board Arduino microcontrollers. The Arduino cheats especially interested me, as they were much like the aimbot I created, but simplified. The Arduino aimbots were by far the most popular. These functioned by having a screen capture program send captured screen data over a USB COM port to an Arduino. While not as safe as the cheat I developed, these cheats were much more responsive as they sent and retrieved data over a singular USB COM port, and cheaters have been using them for years without any fear of being banned. These controllers are also cheap, with brand name Arduinos selling for just over $20 US. However, off-brand boards from China can be purchased for a fraction of the price and can even be found with
Boobas, it's better.
printed on the boards. The main safety concern many of these cheaters had was that Vanguard could possibly detect 2 mice plugged in and determine one mouse was correcting aim. To solve this problem,
you plug a mouse
many
into the
cheaters
Arduino.
solder USB host shields to their Arduino microcontrollers so that their PC only reads 1 mouse input. There is some concern
You do that with
anti-cheats
image-based
could
recognition,
detect screen
image-based
data
aimbots
being
too.
transmitted over a COM port. Streaming over socket is considered to be much more safe, as socket is the same way commercial streaming software exports captured screen data.
Yeah.
In recent times, network microcontrollers like the Pi Pico have emerged with built-in Wi-Fi chips. These controllers have become increasingly popular as they allow cheaters to stream their screen data to the microcontroller, which will then correct the mouse movement. These cheat methods are not limited to just Valorant. Many cheat providers now provide what they call AI identification cheats.
Yep.
These cheats detect enemy players
Hey.
through the use of shape identification. Microcontrollers have long been used by players to cheat at Counter-Strike on Faceit servers, with early rudimentary cheats designed to be toggled manually by the cheater while holding an angle, as a trigger bot activates when any movement comes across the screen. But with recent developments of AI shape detection cheats, microcontroller-based aimbots are becoming much more common and have replaced these old basic trigger bots on Faceit servers. Despite all of these workarounds for root-level anti-cheats, players rarely complain about cheating on servers that utilize such anti-cheats. This may in part be due to the fact that players do not encounter blatant wall hackers, spin botters, or recoilless
That's cheaters you'll
aimbots that
see are
snap
in
to their
Counter-Strike,
heads
guys.
through memory writes. This gives players the perception that they are not playing against cheaters when many times they are, and instead they write the cheater off as a smurf. However, it can also be said that if an anti-cheat
Every
is
day.
effective enough to bring most cheaters down to the same level as a smurf, perhaps such an anti-cheat is good enough for casual ranked play. While such anti-cheats
Oh, not the
still
VTuber!
have their flaws
Not the
and
VTuber,
could
please!
definitely be improved
Please,
through
no!
better pixel bot detection or spoofed controller detection. At least the game experience isn't riddled with blatant rage hackers we experience on official servers of other games. Perhaps one day, our beloved game will be fixed. And remember, only poors cheat on alts. If you're going to cheat, you better do it on your main with thousands of
This is
dollars
this,
worth of
by the way,
skins. I
this
love-
person is 100%, not 40. This is not someone that played at a LAN party in the 90s. I'm sorry, I'm not going to believe it. This is someone that's probably 24. I'd buy 27 too. 27 or 24. 27. Let's go with 27.
Love you all.
Ah!
Round out.
B-roll footage from real life. There's actually a couple clips in here that actually look for, like, actually recorded from their setup. Yeah, that's not. I mean, there's a couple things in here that were identifying them as a younger individual. One of which is pores, calling someone pores. I don't even refer to people as pores, please. Also, I don't know whether or not that's their actual voice or if that's AI altered or just using an algorithm to make it sound different. Not a fan of the lispy ASMR. If you're trying to take someone serious, guys, ASMR is not the way to do it. So, just going to point that out there. Pretty good. That was a pretty straightforward video, and I think they covered almost everything. They didn't cover, which I've talked about, and which I think maybe it is personal to my channel, which is a cryptographic handshake between your mouse and your computer would also get around these things, and it doesn't do it. So the computer knows that it's talking to an actual mouse and not a device spoofing as a mouse. And you would be able to do that depending on how you make it. The same way you can with it's the same sort of protection scheme they use for basically Blu-rays. It's very similar to that. And then of course the keys are going to get compromised. Then you ban them, and then it's not that you can't play with the mouse anymore. It's just it won't work in competitive play. Let's say you can make it into a system in which only certain parts will actually be you need to have the device for, right? But that's like bare minimum. There's no silver bullet to cheating or anti-cheat. There's absolutely no silver bullet to anti-cheat, and you 100% need the bare minimum is kernel level anti-cheat, and hardware bans are the bare minimum to get started. And Overwatch wasn't really even using hardware bans, and they don't have kernel level anti-cheat. Yeah, and you could say what you want about how it's compromised and how it doesn't work and there's ways around it, but you keep moving the bar up and making it less accessible. That's the important thing, is to make things less accessible, right? So yeah, good stuff though. That's pretty good. Good for them. It's actually pretty rare to get people that actually talk, like educationally talk about cheating, and actually do it in a meaningful and knowing, informed way. I don't know where they got their views from, though. This is, we talked a little bit about this. This didn't do anything for 4 years, and then all of a sudden, this must be after college. They must have just graduated. So maybe they are 24 or 25. Maybe they just graduated college. So, like, there's a 4-year break here, and then all of a sudden they just start popping out anti-cheat videos, which have a lot more views than the original videos, and assumedly have nothing to do with the original subs on their channel. But May? Is that May? That's totally May. Good. Anyways, either way, very informed piece for the most part, and covered most of the bases there. They should actually be talking about stuff they can do to help anti-cheat developers as well. Not just what cheaters are doing, but what you can actually do to help anti-cheat in the first place, right? You can criticize kernel-level anti-cheat all you want, but you're not offering an alternative or better solution to doing so, right? It's very easy to criticize stuff. Yeah. Anyways, you love VTuber? No, I don't. I don't take them seriously in any way, shape, or form. I mentioned before, guys, if you want to make you want to build an empire on Twitch or whatever streaming platform you're on, easy way to do it is just make a VTube model. Just make something sultry and or really cute, and then especially if it's cute and can be sultry, just make something like that. Especially with a copious amount of animations, the kids fucking bukkake that shit constantly. It doesn't even matter, and it takes less stress off you. It's actually very stressful to have people see you if you didn't know that. I don't know why. We've talked about this before. It's why I turn off my cam depending on what kind of game we're playing and how hard I'm gaming, because it actually makes things much less stressful and it's easier to perform. It's a very weird correlation, but if I have a V2 model here, you guys wouldn't see me in any way, shape, or form. It detaches like what you guys see from me as a persona. It's one of the weird things you encounter while streaming online. But VTuber just basically where you start, and it doesn't even matter. Like, you can either use, if you're a guy, by the way, if you're a guy, you just make a female VTuber, by the way. Don't make a guy. Don't do that. Make a female VTuber, and then you voice change yourself, or you just you be a mute and you put subtitles on the screen. No one seems to give a shit. Or you could actually just have a male voice, which some VTubers even do, and it doesn't seem to even matter to people. So, at the end of the day, they're going to jerk off to the VTuber model anyways, so it doesn't really matter. But I can't take VTubers seriously in any way, shape, or form. It just reminds me of just, like, if you're trying to take yourself seriously, you can't be fake. That's the way it goes, right? Whether or not you have a camera on, I wouldn't criticize someone for not having a camera. A lot of people on YouTube will talk with their hands, right? They'll talk with their hands. All you can see is their hands. I don't have a problem with that, but VTubers are, like I said, it's like a fake persona. It's very difficult to take someone seriously that's talking through a cartoon or an image that's a cartoon. Not that you can't have serious anime or cartoons, because you can, but in this case, it doesn't lend credibility in my mind in any way, shape, or form. Just Not big into that. Like, every time I see a VTuber on Twitch that just blows up, it just reminds me of, like, a cheesy gimmick. That's the way it goes, which is also why, once again, I mentioned that people should just legitimately... I'll actually subscribe, because I kind of doubt that they're going to put out a video constantly. But we'll see if anything else pops out there and cover it. Cool. Well-informed. Better than the GOAT piece, or the GOAT video, by the way, although the GOAT was a dive into EFT cheating, as the other guy's video got DMCA'd by Battle State. Yeah, not really. That was kind of just, a lot of that was just like a throwback. It wasn't really... the end stuff was actually more interesting than stuff that basically is in line with more modern cheating. But even then, I didn't even know that most people use Arduinos. That's kind of weird. Like, they use Arduino instead of a DMA cheat. Huh. I mean, Arduinos are extremely accessible, by the way. And Raspberry Pis are extremely accessible. They're very, very cheap, too, as opposed to DMA cheating. Once again, I think the end game to a lot of that is just getting gaming mouse manufacturers on board with a cryptographic handshake between the device and the game, so nothing can intercept the two. That's the start. Okay. I'm gonna wash my coffee cup out, guys. Grab a soda, grab a water, take a piss, and then we will play the Gamazes. Play some Overwatch. So, yeah, guys. Like I mentioned before, I think like one of the more they should put more footage in there from them cheating, by the way. I think that's actually really helpful. As for people being able to see what people look like when they're cheating is actually incredibly helpful. Because it actually lets you see what it looks like. I wonder if they actually changed their channel name too. That could actually be too. Let's see, where was it? It's at the beginning. That's there. Because the amount of humanization, which is a colloquial term for all different sorts of things that will make aiming look... You can see the pre-aim, by the way. Aiming look more normal, which makes me think that this isn't just an Arduino. You don't cover angles by looking at walls once again. Maybe not. That wasn't a look through. We've seen worse in Overwatch. Once again, like I mentioned before, this is actually very difficult to see this person's cheating. Aim doesn't look all that different than normal either. There's no stutters or snaps. The smoothing is believable too. You'll see some people with smoothing that's turned down too low and some people with way too high. Does look like there's some pre-aim there, though. Okay. No VTuber model! No! No VTuber model! Stop! Stop, please! Please! I repent! I repent! No more! Oh, no, you guys couldn't even see it! Oh my god. But it looks very, very close to normal aim. I don't think, like, I wouldn't even report this guy for, like, an aimbot. This is where you'd be, like, looking at, like, some of this looks like pre-aim. Like, this guy's staring at people through walls. That's See, this is where AI anti-cheat comes in, because people do stuff. They recognize it's... And by the way, once again, best cheaters are in Counter-Strike, where they won't even do this shit, where they won't look at people through walls. And when you see people line up people through walls, it's a pretty good indicator that they're cheating. You can base it on sound all you want. You can say it's sound all you want, but it's... when you get enough data points, it's... and they're accurate enough, it's not sound anymore. And they'll do things like misinformation to hide where they're looking. No, no VTube modder, please. Very interesting. But anyways, we report a lot more obvious people in Overwatch. Well, you might think, oh, there's no way people are cheating that you're reporting. Realize that that person right there was cheating, and they look basically normal. So I wouldn't even report them for aim. So, yeah. Okay. I need to take a piss, guys. Grab water, grab a soda, etc., etc. I will be right back. Ready. Oh. Alrighty, guys. Let us do OWs. Yeah, by the way, if you ever think, oh, cheating's small, this exists. This exists here, and this is from 2021. 70, what was it when they closed doors? 77 million? Catfish declined to share exactly how much money his cheating operation generated, but said that the 77 million figure the police claimed is roughly correct when accounting for Bitcoin's surge in value in the last few months. That's enough for him to retire today if he wanted, he said. 77 million's enough for you to retire? Holy shit, dude. It's about enough to retire, I think. Yeah, no fucking shit. Could retire on 3 mil and still survive. And live a decent life. Alright. Off we go, guys. Let's report some cheaters. Cool Cola. Oh. Alrighty. See you guys. What kind of games are we gonna get tonight, guys? How many cheaters? Can't wait. Thing people generally don't cover is that there is incentive to cheat and play games. You stream. Can't even trust what you see on Twitch anymore, guys. You haven't for a long time, actually, but... Like, oh, I saw it on Twitch, therefore it must be true.
Multiple hits confirmed. Elimination mid-ascent. Repulsion. Where's your jetpack?
Double, triple kill.
I don't think so. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Double kill.
Move. Messy, but we got it done. Establishing aerial position. Dispersing. Splash. Damage.
Double, triple kill.
Multiple
Quadruple
targets
kill.
eliminated. I don't think so. Mind the gap. Maximum impact.
No. Fucking weird. The whole, the introductory bit throwback. Yeah. This thing is like every time you hear like on Twitch where you get people that are reminiscing about playing on their SNES and such, and they're like 24 or something, 26, and you're like, hand-me-down SNES maybe? Not trying to age gate, but you know, your experience should generally line up with what you actually did. Oh.
Everyone has a plan until a rocket hits them in the face.
Ready.
Increasing altitude. Notched another. Get back. Touch the sky.
Base.
My rockets are fuel. Dispersing. Where's your jetpack?
Double
Move. Picked off.
double kill.
Taking to the air. Blasted. Mind the gap. Justice reigns from
Oops.
above.
That just comes out, guys. You know, accidental.
Got one.
Double kill.
Taking off. Blasted.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Multiple hits confirmed.
Double kill.
I don't think so. Terminated.
Double kill.
Establishing aerial position.
On cue.
Double kill.
Must be long in general. That's what she said.
Justice reigns from above.
Double kill.
Repulsion. A clean
Double.
kill.
Triple kill.
Multiple targets eliminated. Move.
Double kill.
Over and out. Blasted.
Still got it.
Aerial positioning underway.
Dear God. Okay. 10-minute queue there? What the fuck is that shit? Ah!
Hello, strike from above.
I've never been
Hello. Yes,
sign. Safety's off.
flying the friendly skies.
Another opinion? I fear you'd run out.
Affirmative.
Stay frosty.
Press the attack.
5, 4, 3,
No.
1. Round 1. Capture the
Positioning.
objective.
Move out.
Enemy over here.
I heard the Genji too. You know her? How much HP I had, that's why he comboed me.
The
The
skies await.
objective is now
Good, good, good.
Objective is under attack. Get on it.
Obviously can't see my HP bars unless he damages me.
I don't think so. En route.
God.
System repaired. Taking to the air. I'm taking the objective. Converge on me.
No. Good?
On the move. Establishing area position. Excellent teamwork. Heat check confirmed.
Okay, well, let's go over here.
Claiming the objective. Wings from above. Increasing altitude.
No. Should have just stayed on the ground, guys. Very accurate Ilaria. Because we're actually dodging her on the ground. No. So, Ilaria more than likely cheating. We're dodging her on the ground because it's 80 strafing. And that's where humanization works. 2 hit reg misses.
Repositioning.
I don't know if he's going to get there in time. No, we aren't going to make it. Oh, we should did. Good. Raging Lady Boner for Farah, guys.
On the move.
best round lost.
Taking off.
Score 0-1. So you're going with gold? Going Overwatch?
Isn't that what you want?
What I want
Never should have mattered to begin with.
Actually, you have to go to the point, guys. Can't just sit in a doorway.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Okay.
Establishing aerial position. Let's show him some air power. Increasing altitude.
Basically, you have to keep things in close quarters, so humanization doesn't work. I don't know if the Echo's cheating. Alari definitely seems like they're cheating, though.
Taking to the air.
No. That's why I'm specifically avoiding any sort of, like, aimable interaction. He's just fucking watching me through all this guy's 100% cheating.
Concentrating fire. Melted down. Mountain. The skies await. Taking off.
We're awesome. Be careful.
Repositioning.
Fight's coming to us.
Establishing aerial position.
Tough, dude.
On the move.
Nanoboost administered.
Good.
Not done yet. Securing the
Oh, it's even on the objective! Oh, yep. Oh, fuck off. Same shit from every Echo. They'll just try and land all their pulse bombs on you. Immediately will jump you through the air. You just gotta vault off of them and move as much distance as humanly possible.
My ultimate is charged. Nano boost is charged.
making another approach. Up and away.
Acknowledge. Crucio coming at you.
Missed. So like I mentioned, Alari's 100% cheating. Yeah, first game of the night, guys. Already got cheaters out of the gates, as is the Echo. Yep. And then we'll add the data point from the echo. Building in round 2. Also doesn't help when your teammates are too afraid to die that they won't push. You can legitimately do absolutely nothing. When your team doesn't push. Which is why we had 10 deaths and like the next closest person had 4. Just watching me through the wall just now. That's another one. Right here. Looks away right as he comes around the corner. 6 to 10. We've talked about this before where people look at you and even pre-aim through walls, but they'll disconnect right before you come through around the corner so it doesn't look obvious. Actually more obvious when you did it through the banister at the front. Six 10. What? Yeah. Figure out people are cheating, guys. Like, the only way of dealing with that shit is you have to fucking 80 strafe. So you basically have to get on the ground and just move around randomly. Grandfathered in account. Definitely cheating, though. Good. No origin story there, guys. Just been cheating for a long time. Thanks again.
Strike from above. Taking off. Float like a jellyfish. Sting like a jellyfish. Double touch of the world.
Double. Triple.
Multiple hits confirmed.
Like, legitimately, guys, putting aside the cheating, the only way that we can actually get through the doors is actually going to the point and getting them off the doors, which is what I did multiple times, which is why I had so many deaths as I did. And unfortunately, it just makes you look really bad for doing something that your team desperately needs, while they just sit back and try to min-max their ED.
My shots, you can't touch me.
Bari was cheating much harder than the Echo was, though. At least from what it looked like. We didn't have many interactions with the Echo, and the Echo seemed kind of lost to begin with.
I don't think so. Taken down.
Double.
Concussive out.
Really unfortunate, guys. Like, I've contemplated switching my name in game and just rotating my name on a regular basis like I used to do in Dead by Daylight.
Aerial positioning.
Putting aside the fucking $10 fee for doing so, because Blizzard is dumb. Then my entire friends list is not going to know who I am. And I'd rather not do that. There's no anonymous mode in the game, so... Good, pretty good.
What's so fancy about Rome? Hardly any scrap heaps at all. Hello.
Five, four,
Yes.
3,
Flying the friendly skies.
objective locks in 30 seconds.
Hello.
Dude, the fuck is with the suppliers now? Oh my fucking god. Got him.
Pushing this barricade.
Don't start pushing my roots. Thanks.
Fucking nowhere? The fuck is this shit?
Outfoxed.
Went around and they chose not to go way out, and they double backed despite two people being there. That is Echo, by the way. Reg miss. Oh, the Laureate hit reg miss. I'm not used to pointing that out. Not used to seeing that. Our last match had hit reg misses.
Repositioning.
Healing fortified. Thanks.
Let's take him to the underworld. On the move. Aerial patrol underway. Bombs covered.
Huh.
En route. Thank you. Justice reigns from above. Justice reigns from above.
Punching people to the ground.
Stay down.
Thanks. ด้วยความยินดี
Establishing aerial position.
Can't rampage yet.
falling behind, trying to fuck with the Tracer. You should just be ignoring her and sticking with the group. And 2-tap. We had a hit reg miss, then another tap. Pre-aim on the life lever through the wall. So McCree very certainly is cheating. Pretty sure the Tracer just tried to shoot me through the ground. What? Oh. Not even remotely close when my chest isn't exposed.
Turning to battle. Increasing altitude. Over there.
The enemy is pushing their barricade.
Justice reigns.
We just stayed on the squishies.
Your team has lost the lead.
Justice reigns from above.
Fucking nowhere.
It's hand.
Shake it off.
Enemy! Thank you.
Repositioning. Stop them from pushing that barricade.
Fucking dodgy me?
Aerial positioning underway.
Tap again. Can't hit shit. I'm pretty sure it's your chest. If your chest isn't exposed, he can't actually lock onto you, which is why he misses constantly.
My head's in the game.
It's like center chest,
En route.
not your head.
Excellent teamwork.
The enemy's pushing the road.
Life protects life.
That was late.
Heat check confirmed. A clean kill. Positioning.
Get over. The Eye of Horus watches over you.
On the move. Increasing altitude.
Possible auto cleanse.
They've taken possession of the...
En route.
My ultimate is a this one.
Wish you could slide on that roof if you can't.
Taking you out.
Justice reigns from above.
Not getting a revenge kill.
Brimming with firelight.
What? god.
Protect the robot.
Nanoboost administered.
Let the kitsune guide you. Огонь по готовности.
Also possibly cheating. Possible bone mesh.
All systems nominal.
Remaining.
On the move.
Hello.
My ultimate is charged.
10 seconds remaining.
Dispersing. The robot.
Stay with the robot.
Good. Huh.
Always more to
Drive
learn.
them away. We can win.
Repositioning.
Good. The McCree's 100% cheating. We're going to take a look at the Tracer, though. Might have just been being annoying.
Of the game.
What else do we have going on there? Oh. Tracer tail.
Ready for battle.
Very obvious. See what Tracer's doing. Tracer, I said, might be a bone mesh. Tried to shoot his own teammate. No, it's fucking new. I mentioned this before, the same thing happened in the tunnel. He just fucking knows. Like, he knew I was gonna come over there, look at this. Like, he can see me coming down on the side, and then he leaves prior to me touching the ground. Right here. Just leaves. Watching our team through the wall from the looks of it. Bone mesh, usually you'll see high amounts of verticality as opposed to horizontalness, I guess you could call it, where aim is generally circular, unless someone fucks with their XY sensitivity, which almost no one does, because that's suicide. Someone somewhere is proclaiming that changing your XY settings is good for muscle memory or something, I'm sure.
Time for the reckoning!
She doesn't even look! What? So this is really weird. It's like, once again, guys, so we talked about this before, where people use aim assist and aimbots almost synonymously in terms of how the usage of them, which is, on Call of Duty, for instance, you'll see people hold corner or hold lines with the gamepad, and they'll just wait for the aim assist to click to the player, right? And this is exactly the same. Look at this. So he comes in here. He doesn't even look down here. He sort of looks over here, right? He's like, oh, but this isn't normal looking. This isn't normal aim in any way, shape, or form, right? Someone doesn't just slowly look around here. And then, like, when he gets close enough, it snaps to him. That's not the way people fucking aim. This is not normal aim in any way, shape, or form. I say this like a gold player with an aimbot.
Time for the reckoning!
I keep you up.
Pretty sure this is bone mesh.
Let's get this barricade moving!
Accidental target swaps. Looks like he's just looking at people through walls right now, by the way. When I said that. We should take a look at... I don't want to spend too much time looking at replays. We spend so much time looking at replays. I wish there was a way, guys, I could push the Q button and have a Q ready. Because we spend so much time in replays, the moment that I click the button, I just instantly just get into a match. Obviously, that can't happen, and the reason we have a delay is because apparently we're getting stream sniped. Yeah, our week long of loss streak is attributed to apparently people with a chip on their shoulder. Very weird, huh? Way out of range to do any damage to that tree, by the way, due to damage drop off on Tracer's pistols. Take a look at that weird scenario where the backroom shit. Where was that? Fuck was it? It was like a good 30 seconds or maybe 20 seconds. Wasn't this far forward. Where the fuck was it? It was on their side. Let's look at this from another perspective. Where am I?
En route. In position. Thank you. Double. Aerial for double.
Where the fuck was it? Oh my god. Might be faster for me to fucking watch this at 2x speed. Okay. Right at the beginning. Oh my god.
Back in the spot. Let's try that again. We need to catch up.
Knows no one is here.
We need to catch up.
Like, look, he was going to go down the other way. Look at this. He looks like over here, like he's going to go over here, realizes no one's here anymore, that we're running over there, and then double backs. I 100% call this in the game. That didn't feel right. It felt like he was going to try and retreat because it felt like the Genji was there and we applied enough pressure where he'd go through the other side, right? Yeah. No, he knows no one's here. He's at 1 HP. No one would fucking risk this at 1 HP. They go the other way and try to go up the stairs, right? No one would fucking risk this unless they knew no one was here. Totally called that shit. What was the fucking Genji scene? No one would do this in any way, shape, or form unless they knew no one was here. Where's the fucking weird Genji shit? Is this it? There. Or 18. Shit. That took too long. Yeah. Okay. Master DPS, though. Right, next game. Even that took too long.
Strike from above.
Alrighty.
Double. You weren't watching the skies. Repositioning. Check confirmed.
Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
Multiple hits confirmed.
Double
Swish.
double
Triple
double.
When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
That'll happen.
My rocket's on.
Triple kill.
Everyone has a plan until a rocket hits them in the face.
Double
I always get my prey. Move back. Messy, but we got it done. In the air.
double kill. Double triple kill.
Multiple hits confirmed. Terminated.
Off we go. Bossin!
Prepare for battle.
Aimbot only.
Select
Seems legit. Your chan again? No. Ah, and for some strange reason, we got exactly the 2 players that we just reported for cheating.
Strike from above.
4 stack? It is a 4 stack.
Take
The person
care.
that is not in a group is that guy. 4 stack.
Ooh, I
How the
live
fuck
for
did we
this.
just queue into a 4 stack after watching a replay, guys? And then having a queue delay.
3,
Huh.
1. Round 1. Capture.
Positioning underway. Work as a team, everyone.
I stand with greetings.
Time to blast it.
Percy, what the fuck you doing? Yeah.
All systems nominal.
Capture this territory.
En route.
Thanks for coming up to me. Holy shit. And then... Ash.
Always more to learn.
Get away from Mercy. Maybe. I
Be advised.
think we can wait for Mercy. It's too long.
You weren't watching the skies. I have the power. Justice reigns.
Went for the Anna the moment he went into his... I don't know what's going on here, guys. I understand that he gets armor and he's blocking, right?
Nano boost
I
administered.
don't want to talk about it.
Definitely still feels like we should do more damage to him.
Heroes never die. I will not waste
When we want to win it.
all systems nominal.
I'll just take the objective.
This is the cheating McCree in last round.
Best round lost.
Oh,
Returning to battle.
Oh, we're out now.
Score 0-1.
and I don't know if all. Maybe this is a 2-2.
Ahlan?
Are you sure that gas you inhale is safe?
Suck my dick.
There is always room for improvement.
You gotta stay alive. Fuck off. I have 2 more deaths, and I literally have the same amount of damage and 2 more limbs than the other DPS. You can suck my dick. Or you get focused more. Ah. Oh, if only it wasn't fucking for Nanny State Blizzard. Where you make a really poignant statement about the other guy literally never talking to you ever again. And then he can fucking throw. And then you report him for throwing. How the fuck have they not capped the objective yet? Oh, they're gonna try and push through the moment I go over there.
Well deserved. Enemy over here. I'm taking off.
Ah, good. I should have went down the tube. I didn't think he'd... Oh, he didn't follow me. He got pushed over the top by the roadhog that then killed me.
Let's show him some air power. You're welcome. Group up here.
God. Holy fucking shit, roadhog.
Do something. You better stay out of range.
Little medicine goes a long way.
All systems nominal.
Fucking watching me through the wall? What?
Returning to battle. En route. Increasing altitude.
Don't worry, I'll go touch the objective. You have a tank here somewhere doing something. That is the cheating McCree. We're gonna dodge this group if we get him again, by the way. I'm not playing against him again. And it looks like it's a 4-stack, so.
Play of the game.
I'm unstoppable.
Ready for battle.
Playing around and get him off the point.
Ready.
Just need to win one more. We can manage that, right?
Just snapping the people through the wall. He's not even watching me. He's just watching the other parts of my team through the wall. The fuck is that shit?
Just take the objective.
He's watching the tank through the wall. Played McCree right at the end.
Now you don't. Completely healed.
Trade placed with the other guy. The other guy was playing Tracer last game. Take a look at the other guy who was grouped with this guy. We also reported last game.
Ready for battle.
I believe he's on Anna now, which is going to tell us less. Tracer from last round.
Oh, let's break it. Damn!
Helden sterben nicht.
Look at me go! Stop playing around and get him off the floor.
Score. Ready. The objective is now.
Aim on enemies actually looks relatively normal. Putting aside the fact he misses a lot of shit too. Putting aside the fact he doesn't miss his teammates at all. The teammates are easier to hit than enemies are. That being said, top 500 Annas have 60% accuracy, 62-ish percent accuracy on rifle.
I have the objective.
Watch you keep with your walls.
Objective captured.
Moving in. I'm going in.
Awesome, take your distance.
Helden sterben nicht. Justice reigns. This ends now.
That just saved them, by the way. I tried to push him off. I absolutely fucking hate the invisible guardrails in this game, guys. Blizzard installed invisible guardrails in Overwatch Season 2, because apparently people need training wheels to prevent them from getting environmentaled. Yeah. So, characters that have a concussive ability like Pharah, instead of pushing them off the edge, despite wherever you hit in the physics interaction between the player and the person, if they get hit and they have a somewhat decent angle, they'll just slide along the edge. They won't actually get pushed off the edge. The same thing with Lucio. They won't get pushed off the edge, so instead of pushing them off the edges here, I just slid them back on the platform. Yeah, because training wheels for guard wheels in this game. It has nothing to do with fences. The fences are like 4 feet, and the training railings are like 2 feet. Invisible 2 feet railings on like everything. Makes people just slide along edges instead of falling off of them.
My ultimate.
Let them out.
watch the people through walls again. They're cheating. We played with this guy the round before, in which he had an aimbot. This round, his aim feels relatively normal for a high-level Ana, but he'll go through stints basically where he didn't hit enemies at all. He hits every single shot on his allies, doesn't hit enemies at all, but then he'll also kill people too, but it's also relatively rare. Playing Tracer in the last round. We are not playing against these people again. I need to adjust my base settings here, apparently. Fortunate.
Strike from above. When I'm giving my shots, you can't touch me. I'm on top of the world.
Like that last game, guys, those two people is a 4-stack. Those two people that we ran into, I watched a replay of those guys, and then I have a delay on my queue as well, and we ended up running into the same group.
Increasing altitude.
I think it was a 4-stack. It was either a 4-stack or 2 2s. Why we checked.
Picked off. Double. I don't think so.
Very weird.
Double. Aerial positioning underway. Touch the sky.
Yep, it appears off because there is actually something wrong with him. When he's playing Tracer, it's much more obvious.
Multiple hits confirmed.
Not exactly sure. People have all different sorts of ways of trying to make it seem like they aren't cheating. And it could just be as manually toggling aim on enemies and just aiming at people normally up until that point.
Repulsion.
No, manual toggles are usually where they go through a stint of missing pretty much everything, and then they'll hit all their shots and kill someone. You can just push a button and get skilled, as it turns out.
Double. Triple kill. We strike again and again.
On demand. Just what the doctor ordered.
I don't think so. Where's your jetpack? Taken down. Blasted.
Oh!
Mind the gap.
Yeah, when I didn't play Overwatch 2 on stream, or, I didn't play competitive Overwatch 2 on stream. I think it's season, the second season or third season, I started playing competitive off stream, because I wanted an idea of what's going on. And it started me out in gold ranks, or silver. I was playing with silvers and golds.
Going down.
And it worked me up in my placement matches. It worked me up. First cheaters I encountered were in plat, in which there's one person, a McCree, where I was basically shitting all over everyone for most matches because I was obviously not in the right MMR. I shitting all over everyone in one match, and a McCree went from basically hitting no shots to hitting basically almost every single shot. A plat McCree. On King's New Queen Street. I remember... No, not New Queen Street. Oh, what is the one with the subway over the top at the beginning? That one. Second round, it started... Start aimbutting. People cheat at every fucking MMR, guys. People have egos and hubris in every single MMR in the game. Lower MMR is not... it is not free from people with egos, pride, hubris. It all exists, and that's the origin of people cheating. Unless they stream. If they stream, they get paid money to cheat, so there's that. I'm just going to point that out every single time. Yeah, we talk about burner accounts. If someone has like less than 40 hours and they're kind of blandly cheating, it's just a burner account. Someone made an account to cheat on and they're going to get banned. And then when they play on their primary, they play much more subtle.
Aerial positioning underway. Repositioning.
Our mission awaits us. Thank you.
Why does your face look so
Yeah.
familiar?
Yeah, you know the one I'm talking about, with the subway over the top, and there's a front entrance, and there's like a bus or the fire truck comes out of it.
That's it.
And you go underneath the thing. Yeah. Occasionally you run in cheater squads too, which are just basically friends that make burner accounts to cheat together for the weekend. Usually on the weekends. Guess we're getting to the point where we can have a legitimate conversation about this, so there's that. All our team's doing is backing up. Why is our team just backing up? I backed up for better line of sight. Just went over the top.
What is that syzygy?
Justice reigns from above.
Hi.
Safety numbers.
We're not gonna play footsie on a med kit. I know she's just gonna sit on that. We'll probably miss most of her shots, not kill her, and it's gonna regen. So.
Experience tranquility.
God, you don't say. There it is. He missed the tree. No way. Didn't make it out. In New York? There you go.
Shake it off.
Oh my god, I'm playing with my cam on.
Repositioning.
Palm tree tech? Palm tree tech? Is it working? Let's find out. Seems silly. Oh, he's no longer shooting at me. It's amazing how a tiny little palm tree can be so effective at stopping people from shooting at you.
Justice reigns from above. Enemy here.
What is that syzygy?
Nice. buddy. My God. Sat on the med kit. Yeah? Oh. 8600 DPI and 32 sensitivity. And something feels up like with my sense today as well. There. The app has become much more accurate, by the way. Fucking bouncy castle BAP is horrible to deal with. Oh.
What is that syzygy?
Something's off with my sense, and I can tell because my hand's fucking crampy. And when I'm playing normally, it does not cramp. Yeah. Sometimes Lifeweaver's jumps are redundant, and other times they're not. Holes. Hey, buddy. Oh my God. Well, if you want to solo me, I'm okay with that. Got me good.
Let's show him some air power. On the move.
Take cover. The tree is gone.
Tranquility.
60 seconds remaining.
Oh, that is, oh, that's unfortunate. Thought that was a healer.
Making another approach. Repositioning.
No one can hide from my sight.
Taking damage. 10 seconds.
Ever further from
When you have a tank that's afraid to go in. For one job, bro. Waste, but it doesn't really matter. They're sponsored now. some nice juicy overshields. It's like fucking 4 people trying to kill me. Not enough people play on the tree, guys. Tree is very important. Tree is very good. And almost no one plays around the tree, which is insane. Good. That's some pretty good heals. Aw, what a nice life weaver. Good. And
Play of the game.
yes.
Let them out.
Yeah, don't mention Farah. Also already did. Our healers were pretty good, which is why I endorsed them immediately. We're gonna take a look at our Baptiste here. So we're gonna take a peek at here. Yeah, something feels off with my hand, guys. I know my hand, my aim, my hand feels fine. It's cramping. I mean, something's going on here. Right, either. We did pretty good regardless, though. Right. So it was about a third of the way through the match on BAP. This guy? There we go. Halfway through the match. Did I just play quick play? Yes. Due to the time of day, I normally stream really late. Due to the time of day, we don't get proper matches. We get cheaters to begin with, and queue times are basically long. And so this is the palm tree tech. Queues basically long and just same people. And if you're running the same cheaters, it's definitely not fun. We have problems with that in quick play. So palm tree tech, as we've talked about before, is most aimbots will view, depending on what it is, they'll view anything in between them and the target as a wall. And it will detach the aim. So this is basically the same thing as crouch spamming. It's better than crouch spamming, actually, depending on how the aimbot functions. Does it work on all aimbots? No. Like bone meshes, it won't work on. Same thing with dangle tech. It won't work on bone meshes, but palm tree tech, lamp tech, palm tree tech, if you get a big enough object and you start strafing back and forth, it will cause people to miss. Because it'll detach the aimbot and then they actually have to aim normally. They have to aim manually. Despite the fact if you were a normal player and you're aiming normally, you'd be easily able to hit someone that's trying to do that, right? And he relatively did a good job. We've seen a lot worse. Following me behind walls. It doesn't work 100% of the time, guys. Cheating and cheat developers are 1,000 different developers trying to do the same thing in different ways. Watching us through spawn. That was Sombra. There's 1,000 different implementations to do the same thing. Possible detach or possible accidental target range right here.
Everyone feeling better?
He went to the Widow.
Now you see me? Now you don't.
Means his aim was probably closer to the Widow than it was to me. His actual aim was after the wrong target when he's clearly was trying to kill me before and after, and he didn't really even lose sight of me.
The Eye of Horus watches over you.
Payload moving out. Stay near the immortality field. Don't think the payload's going to push itself.
That concussion missile was to save the Zen.
Into the iris.
I'm reloading. Give me a sec.
Barrier initialized.
I'm reloading. Give me a sec.
Barrier initialized. Need a lift?
Zen behind the tree, by the way, he just tried to shoot.
Now you see me? Now you don't.
Some aimbots will correct and flick between each one of the burst shots. You've seen it before. Whether or not this is one of them is what we're seeing right now. Not always, once again. But you'll basically see micro flicks between the burst shots.
Get in there.
Nice to be the patient for a change. Let's shake things up.
It actually kind of looks like what's going on here.
Double kill.
Ça, c'est prescription docteur. Le chapé n'a bien fait. Nos chapé n'a bien fait.
Actuating the barrier.
Taking damage.
Stay alive for me. You are completely healed.
Not all the time, but it definitely looks like there's something weird going on with this aim. Obviously, people have the misconception that aimbotters will be 100% accurate all the time, and that is completely untrue. Depending on how they have humanization set up, how much risk they want to add to their account, most people will legitimately program their aimbot to basically give them top 500 accuracy-ish, and that's how they play things, because they know it's safe, because top 500 players aren't banned, right? regardless of what this guy might be doing right now, because you do see him miss on some cases. You know, he's doing like a wobble thing with his aim right now. Like when he fires, it looks like there's like micro flicks between the bursts. Not always, and obviously there's recoil control with that, but recoil control is not side to side. Wobble to it. You'll notice all sorts of artifacts you can't even, like, actually isn't just the end-all be-all of whether or not someone's cheating. There's all different nuances to aimbots and different aimbots and how they program things.
What is that melody? Get in here.
Looks like it has a min-lock. This is what's the weird shit you're seeing, where sometimes it's on target and then other times it's nowhere near you. Looks like he has a min-lock distance, as most aimbots do have. Sometimes they will snap and sometimes they will smoothly excel to the target. Might be normal too. No directs. See, that's why I said, like, something feels off with my aim. Like, it felt like we should have got some directs on the end, and none of those were directs. They were just at our feet. I don't know, guys. Okay. IDK. That's good. Kind of shitty that you watch, you know, you spend fucking 7 minutes watching a video and you don't get anything to report, though. Some things in there look weird, but also other things in there look normal. We saw the video from that chick earlier tonight talking about cheating, and like I said, we're talking about the best when you program a aimbot with humanization and smoothing, or just, you know, things to make it look normal. You end up to the point where it looks almost identical to human aim, and there's almost nothing you can do to tell it apart. Besides looking for like little nuances or weird things that stand out. Big one there was, it looks like he's off target for part of the burst, and then it snaps to the target for part of the burst, and then he's off target for part of the burst too, which might even be worth reporting in and of itself.
Aerial positioning underway. Perfect hit.
We've seen a lot worse BAP offenders, though. Once again, that doesn't mean someone's not cheating, so. Guys.
I don't think so. Taking off. Mind the gap.
Flicks don't feel right. I'm over flicking.
Got one.
kill.
Multiple targets eliminated. Double. Establishing aerial position. Repulsion. Where's your jetpack? A clean kill. Concussive out.
Double kill. Double kill.
Scatter.
I see.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Good.
A strike from above.
Fruition comes from within, as does failure.
Uh-oh, someone wants to make conversation? We don't talk. No one talks in video games.
I will not waste this opportunity. Hello. If you ever need help, just fly to me, Angela. My hero. You're like a
Hee Mercy.
That's what I'm going for.
2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
I knew I could count on you. Enemy over here. Up and away. Scatter. I power.
My god. Had a healer, guys, and then she left me. Leave me. She was on damage boost.
Let's show him some air power. Taking off.
What the fuck is there Zen doing back here? Do something.
I will not waste this opportunity. Increasing altitude.
Yep. Combination 2-tap. Yeah.
Time to kick some tail.
Heroes never die.
I've got you in my sights.
On the move.
Touching down.
We didn't even kill the guy below me because he rolled out. I thought that was the Lari. Oh, so shaky this guy's aim is. That looks like an aimbot that's malfunctioning. Vibrating aim or stuttery aim or shaking aim, depending on how it's going.
Repositioning.
Caused by a lot of things. It's either a malfunctioning aimbot or a poorly set up one. Turns out, by the way, guys, if your mouse looks that way, it actually influences your ability to aim. So, regardless of what you think of, oh, that might be normal for you, it actually influences your ability to hit targets if it looks that way in real life.
Meteor strike.
Extremely accurate Alari.
It's time.
Buddy. Bye, buddy. And Alari. So, pretty sure the soldier's cheating, and possibly Alari is also cheating. Actually, pretty sure Alari's cheating. My fucking accuracy. What the fuck's going on here? Oh!
There's much for you to do. I'm not done yet. Thanks for this.
Dude, why wasn't I doing any damage to him? What? What the fuck just happened? What? He was just sitting there in my ult and didn't take any damage for like a half a second.
It's Halloween.
We're outnumbered. Be advised. En route.
Oh, can we tree tech this guy? Let's find out. Oh my god. Defensive trees are not as good as offensive trees in this map, though. Dude, I can't fucking hit shit right now. What the fuck's going on? It's actually kind of weird how more maps do not have dynamic elements in them. Like Unreal Engine sort of, or Unreal Tournament sort of stuff, you know, from years ago. Even Battle Royales have been updated with dynamic elements on them. But Overwatch has almost no dynamic elements on their maps. And 3 tap. 2 tap. Okay.
Skies await.
Oh. Okay, I don't need your 2-tap again. Oh. Good. Also known as the Affordable Care Act, if you're curious. Uh-huh. What? Why does it feel... I'm very certain, like, I know auto cleanses in the game. Figuring out when auto cleanse happens is very difficult. But if you, like, match it up with when a direct hit's about to happen... Like, right as my missile hit the fucking Kiriko, just cleanse went off. Where have I seen this before? Good. Lovely heals. Absolute suppression. We got 10 less limbs than the McCree guys, but also had more damage. Because they're all trying to kill me. And all trying to dodge the shit that I was firing at them. I was like, how was that, Pachi? Okay, so this guy I'm pretty sure is cheating as well as Alari. Let's take a look here. Alari, for some strange reason, swapped off. Okay. To an Anna. Let's take a look at the soldier first. I don't think... when aimbots start vibrating, it is very straightforward, so... You going like this. Okay. They even talk about that on cheat forums when they see their aimbots vibrate, and they talk about how it's not normal and it doesn't look normal, and they want it fixed. Yeah, because it doesn't look normal. So Alari, it's probably going to take a little bit more effort. This is the Anna later on in the match. Checking. Zen through wall, then the Mercy. Possible detach for the Zen?
close. I'm trying to help.
Attaining the objective.
Ginger protects you.
Healing pylon out.
Who needs heal?
Healing pylon out.
Damn it.
Players responding to the Zen prior to seeing him, but he saw where the balls were coming from. This is what I was talking about, though. Right here is tracking him.
Tactical visor activated.
That had just been a swap. Reg misses. Some hit reg misses. Parallel linear acceleration velocity. But delayed on it though.
Stay near my pylon.
Watching people through walls. Watching people through walls again. Legitimately looking at a wall.
Payload's moving. Let's go.
Step right up.
Fixing that. Don't fuss.
He's through the wall. Anna's going to be more difficult to figure out. Pre-aim on the piggy through the wall. Was this guy. It honestly looks like a logarithmic acceleration curve. I know that sounds kind of fucking weird to say, but once again, you're talking about, this goes back to us talking about captchas earlier, guys, and basically how captchas function, which is they look at, well, depending on which one it is, like the one where you click the button is based on your cursor movement. And with this guy in particular, you can see basically his movement moves basically exactly the same speed or acceleration at the same time. It always moves very, very smoothly in every direction he's looking at. The exception being when he detaches from a target. Like when it's going to a target, it's also always at the same speed. Then you add onto it the walls, which are very obvious. Oh, Anna, don't know, but we aren't going to take time to look at that. Anna is sporadic. Not as bad as Mercy, but Anna's sporadic generally because they won't do a lot of damage to enemies. I gotta take a piss, guys. I will be right back in 1 second. Alrighty, guys. I need to make a phone call here real quick. So, give me 1 second here. Oh my god. People are fucking like kids. They're troublesome to get their hands on everything. Well... I don't want to end my stream because I've only streamed for... Oh my god, I gotta put a lasagna in too. I've only streamed for an hour or 3.5 hours here. I don't want to end my stream. I actually want to keep streaming here. But I actually have to go and take care of this too, so... Someone broke a garage door opener and I need to fix it. Or deliver some parts. Well... Okay, well, I need to go do this, guys. Let's see. Put some music on for you guys. I think I'm just going to leave things run here, guys. I think this should maybe only take me like 30 minutes, maybe 20 minutes here. And I really don't want to end my stream, so... There you go. I'll be right back in maybe 20... I don't know. I'll see you. Be right back, guys. 1 second. Fuck. Oh, don't worry about it. I'll take 30 minutes, guys. Don't worry about it. Oh, only 30 minutes here. Yeah, fucking covered in grease. Oh, yeah, that's not a 30-minute fix, by the way. Holy fucking shit. Okay, well, let me clean up here in a sec, guys. Be right back. Oh, yeah, so my dad's out of town, and I need to help with some of his management stuff. Fucking garage door opener. He stripped out the pulley on it. Garage door openers have a little sprocket on them that helps it go up and down. For some strange reason, they're made out of plastic or nylon. So then it fucking strips itself every 5 years or so. You have to put a new one in. Yeah, took a lot longer than 30 minutes, guys, so... Well, since I made you guys wait, I guess we'll play a game. That's fucking silly. That's absolutely silly, guys. Fucking grease everywhere. There's no way that you can get anywhere close to a fucking chain on a garage door opener with just getting caked with grease just everywhere. Oh, buddy. Oh. I'm sure I just have... Like, grease just gets everywhere. I'm sure it's on my clothing. I don't even know it. There's, like, no way to avoid it. I should have brought automotive gloves when I went, and I didn't do that. Automotive gloves, you can just use them once and throw them out. Don't worry. Easy fix. Hey, it wasn't that hard. But still. I wish the game did not have I did not introduce try to hide basically latency on projectiles. It does, and it makes things obnoxious because you can't. Like, I was actually, if you guys didn't notice, my missiles were going through the guy at the end there. Thrown at the end there, but what? It feels like my aim's off in general today. Oh, geez. Well, got that taken care of. That is definitely not... Well, you know. I see. Oh! Cheating Widows? I love Cheating Widows. Can't wait. Ah.
Strike from above.
Mental awareness, not skill, is the sign of a mature warrior.
There is always room for improvement.
Sorry. Let us proceed with haste.
Oh, you can sit up there. And then die to the Widow.
Hello.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Taking off.
Attackers incoming.
Hey, it's Giggle. Stop the payload from moving.
100% accurate McCree. Good.
Increasing altitude.
Well, there's that. RNG unlucky.
I don't stay down.
Entúpame.
On the move.
The payload has reached the chip.
We're outnumbered. Be advised. Enemy getting up.
Terrible idea, by the way. Expect the Junkrat to be there.
System repair. Aerial positioning underway.
My ultimatum is ready. Join me.
Enemy over here. Enemy here.
Eh? Didn't fucking kill anything. And didn't die somehow. I don't know how. I'm pretty sure the McCree had it. Pretty sure the McCree had a Q on me.
In the game. Taking to the air.
Fucking cheating Kiriko? This might be a cheating Kiriko. That's pretty obnoxious. Yeah. Holy shit.
On the move.
Which is weird, you expect the McCree to be cheating. And the McCree might very well be cheating.
Up and away.
All different sorts. Find a sight in the McCree pretty well now. Tough.
See an enemy.
Oh look, there's a trap right there somehow. Uh-huh.
Making another approach.
Surround me.
Picture these handsome
Let the kitsune guide you. On the move.
Not sure how I didn't get a direct. Two of those felt like directs, and they weren't.
Repositioning.
Check for pre-made.
Got one here, taking off.
Very, very lopsided game. Gives a shit, fuck off. And rolled out. You could feel the 2-tap coming in. Why I pushed him out. Probably actually a direct hit too. His aim's wiggling now.
My head's in the game.
Alright. So we're going to report the Kiriko as well as the soldier. There we go.
Play of the game.
Go as well. What are they called? Paper has a specific name. Actually, they're kunai, aren't they? You don't throw the paper. Throw the paper at heels and the kunai at players. Plat, I'd believe that. Nope. Origin story? Yes. Fuck off, dude. This is to be had there, guys, was due to extremely fast acceleration. That's worse than Hanzo. Hanzo's easier to dodge than Kiriko is with an aimbot. Very obnoxious. It feels off too. It feels like my
rockets are yours.
missiles are delayed.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Well, there's that. Pretty obnoxious shit. First thing about it too is Kiriko basically gets one free hit out of you, which is her. Oh, it's also auto cleanse. Very unfortunate.
Just fly to me, Angela.
Good.
Ah, my hero. You're like a knight in flying armor. That's what I'm going for.
Like our other DPS didn't even do anything last game too. We're getting some decent amount of heals. Also didn't feel like we had a tank. Tried to pop shot me just now. Oh my god. No. RNG unlucky. Very RNG unlucky. Very accurate bat.
Heroes never die.
Christ. Like I said, it feels like there's delays. I can't hit the Rex anymore. I thought we had a Mercy. Our Mercy ran away. Pretty sure Bap's cheating. No.
Nano boost administered.
The skies away.
Sterben nicht.
Positioning.
Okay, well. Alright.
Concussive out. Stop the payload with everything you've got. I see an enemy. Enemy here.
Heroes never die.
Very accurate bat. I don't fucking understand why you see like soldiers that are like not 100% accurate, and you see fucking Baps that are basically 100% accurate all the time. Same thing with Anna's and Alari's, where you see they're much more accurate than DPS even are. Where DPS will even miss more.
Thanks for the assist.
Oh my god, you debated me. Why didn't you lamp? What? He had more than enough time to lamp. The fuck was that? Was it down? There's no way it was down. He's just sitting in back. Oh, hey look, the pop shot from the Widow. Ah, 1000% accuracy increase. I see. Hardest shot in the game. Easy. Easy when you pop shot. Easy. Pop shots just make everything easier. True story. Fucking aim my concussion.
Heroes never die. Enemy over here. Aerial positioning underway. Double. Kicked off.
60 seconds remaining.
Oh, I don't want a pop shot. TYVM.
I knew it.
30 seconds
My god, Mercy. Ran out the door while looking at me, while dodging the Rhine. The fuck is this shit? Just for me. Into my team.
Making another approach.
For the Crusaders! Fide mal suyo!
Oh my god. Headshot. God, it wasn't close enough to the ground. I need to be more suicidal when sometimes I try to stay alive and that actually just makes things worse. It's like, reflexive sometimes. First thing is you don't want to, you gotta be like extremely surgical when you dash in. Mercy, healer. You have to be extremely surgical when you dash in, and the way the E works, your concussion works, it doesn't always put you exactly where you think, especially with what's going on right now with my fucking aim, which is weird. Pretty sure the Bap's cheating? Possibly the soldier. Possibly treasure. I'm not gonna look at all that, so well, let's look at Bap, which seems to be the more
Another day, another battlefield.
obvious of the three. The wall. Weird stuttering.
Let me show you.
Cheating. Alright. malfunctioning aimbot or just a shit one of the two. Five bot endorsements though, good for him. Okay. I'd actually rather just play another one at this point. I said things feel off. My aim feels off right now. Bye. Feels delayed. All feels delayed. Why so delayed, bro?
Messy, but we got it back. Repulsion. Multiple hits confirmed. Justice reigns from above. Double. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. En route.
Double kill. Triple kill.
We strike again and again.
I felt like it was underneath me, and I got pushed forward. That's where the whole delay comes in. It feels like something's off.
Double kill. Triple kill. Quadruple kill.
Justice reigns from above. Splash. Damage. Blasted.
Didn't even look like a rocket came out. That's what she said.
Taken down.
Fun. Nice game.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Ah, good to good, guys.
Strike from above. If you ever need help, just fly to me, Angela. Ah, my hero. More like a knight in flying armor. That's what I'm going for.
No, I'm not. I'm not. Too much testosterone. They had to remove him from the show. I normally type that, but we're doing our very best to maintain absolutely no presence in the game.
3, 2, 1. Round 1.
I will capture.
76 online.
I had to remove him from the show because he might have turned into a legitimate character. That's a widow. That's not a widow. I have a healer. How the fuck is he still alive? I need the Anna! Okay. I'm fine.
Yes.
What? I got hit by a headshot at the bottom of that. Very unlucky. Headshot shuriken at the bottom. What?
Tactical visor activated.
Where the fuck did all my health go? I don't know. I mean, a headshot orb does a lot of damage, but it doesn't do that much damage.
Some air power. On the move. Enemy over here.
There's the Me Too Pharaoh.
I got you covered.
First round. 1.
En route.
Oh, I actually hit him with my concussion and it killed him. Good. Concussion does like 30 damage if you hit someone direct, which is absolutely nothing, by the way.
0.
It's the same as a punch.
Doctor, are we still meeting for lunch after the seminar today?
Sebrin, that was years and years ago. But we had a lovely talk.
Oh, I remember now. Birds, wasn't it?
But,
Birds and music.
you know, it's one thing if you want to make him crazy. It's another thing if you want to make him basically deranged and have dementia, in which basically he can't function. So I don't know exactly how he's doing anything anymore. The first onsets of dementia.
Hello. Increasing altitude. Concussive out.
Yeah. Her is only good against her at really close range. And you're not going to be at that range if you're playing her well. See what I mean about my E? It's fucking up my muscle memory. Like, even trying to use my E to close distance. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. They all wanted that Farah booty. So much so, they walked into my trap, activated my trap card. I wonder how many mains actually know, like Doomfist players actually know that if you stay in the air you regen health. Like that was added what, like in November, December? So you can actually regen health if you stay in the air is basically up until the end of his ult. You don't need to come down right away. It's not like he's in a better position when he came down.
What's up?
I fucking hate using side button. Like, it's weird, I, like, will almost never map anything to the side buttons on my mouse because it absolutely fucks up my aim. It's next to impossible to use them without, fuckering my aim. Good heals. There you go. Have that. You have that too. This guy's possibly cheating. Why you see my aim, because then I have to switch from my normal grip to like try and like hold the side of it and use it, and it's gonna obviously make my aim go all over the place. So pretty sure our soldier was probably cheating. Have really any contest. There is no two-tap hit scan on their team. Shame. Normally what takes care of me, guys, is the two-tap hit scan, you know, when someone gets angry and then switches to a soldier that's 100% accurate if you stay in the area in front of them for more than, well, no, just 100% accurate whenever you're exposed to them, or the two-tap Ash or two-tap McCree, guys. Take your pick, which you want. But none in that match, and no bat plane bouncy castle while being 100% accurate, so being a torp turret that just jumps up and down. Great stuff. Well, we're going to call things here, guys, I guess, for this morning. This was a really weird stream. I did not expect to have it go do shit in the middle of the stream, and I did not expect the shit that I had to do to take basically an hour. So, yeah, I'm sorry about that, guys. Tonight, guys, we are going to be doing more of the OW2s, though, and hopefully that will not pop up again. We'll see, though. Alright, guys, if you are new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed watching me do nothing for an hour because I went ahead to fix the garage door opener, make sure to hit the follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, as well as Twitch every day from late night to early morning, GMT-6, so late night North America time. Usually stream for about 5 to 6 hours, give or take, depends on going on my life, what's happening, etc., etc., guys. Yeah, these games after I came back, by the way, were relatively normal compared to our games earlier tonight, so I don't know. We'll see where things go, guys. But I'm out here for this morning, guys. Thanks for watching my streams always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Tuesday. Have a good day, guys.